some of the utility aspects, damage aspects got changed or moved. So that was actually kind of interesting. So now that's gonna have to change the way that we build some things. Like Penitent Greaves might be best in slot for a lot of builds. To Boss Will might come into play depending. Unable to find a valid license. Interesting. Horseman beat Free Throw Man last night. Y'all know who the real MVP is. Hopefully I can log in. What up, Tracker? Did has the patch dropped yet, or here I was thinking I was kind of late to it. Hey Nikki, what's going on, man? No, it says PTR is up. Okay. Gotta make sure I can actually get into the game. I'm able to find a valid license, really? Strange. Let me do a scan and repair. I need a real ID to log in. How long is it gonna take for it to scan the game files for me? On your PTR, I'm trying to get in. It says I don't have a valid license. Okay. I'm at 13% for the scanning game files. Well, this is annoying. Oh man. What bit am I making in PTR? So I'll be doing all of the marksman rogue stuff tests because that's what I'm responsible for on Maxroll. So I'll be starting with Rain of Arrows and then working my way down, like Rain of Arrows to Heartseeker to Pen Shot to Barrage to Rapid Fire. Well, Heartseeker, sorry, Rain of Arrows, Heartseeker, Rapid Fire, Barrage, Pen Shot. And if I have time after that, I might dabble into the poison trap stuff, but I honestly don't. Looking at the numbers, I can't really see poison trap like doing anything. But we'll see. I just got into the character copy characters to level 50 instead of level 60. Really? I wonder if they did that on purpose. I mean, that would suck. Don't get me wrong, but yeah. I thought all the copy and boosting was being withheld for 2 days. I thought the boosting was withheld, not the copying. I'm just trying to scan my game files because apparently the game doesn't recognize I have a license. Strange enough, though. Yes, I'm like 50%, almost 50%. I guess I'm hovering over the scan and repair part. Like, is it oldies? This song, yeah. When did they play last night, Machine? Denver and okay, was it Denver and OKC last night? I think I missed the game. You know which team I have not watched the entire season? Basketball season. I have not watched a single game of the Clippers. Not on purpose. I mean, I don't recall ever seeing the Clippers play at all this season. At least if you're forced to level, I assume Jansen Nine's leveling is still brain dead. Well, I mean, if you're put from level 50 to level 60, you still got to go like find the stuff or imprint the stuff or whatever. I don't know what you start with. That's the thing. You're missing anything? I just want to see if like Kawhi is actually playing sometimes or not. That's generally what I would want to tune in for. Just where's Kawhi Leonard? Is he in the audience? Is he on the bench? Is he at home? Is he in the press box? Is he a ref for that game? Like anything but playing. Be careful, they're asking for valid licenses now, but next they'll want your credit card digits, first and last name, address, and security code on the back. He's laughing somewhere. Answer Kawhi laughing. All right, we're 71% of the game file scan. 81% through. Okay. Is anyone here even remotely excited about the poison trap buff or poison trap thing they're trying to build? Bad Phantom says not sold onto it. I'm curious how the boss powers will work with the builds. So my objective right now is to test the builds without the boss powers first, because I need to know how they feel in terms of like the base power, how much power we lost in all the builds going into the PTR. Because I can't really give feedback if I'm running boss powers. Don't get me wrong, I will test with boss powers, but initially I think I'm just gonna do it without the boss powers first. It works. We're in. Not sure what to think if they change. Gotta reset the game now. Like season 0 is technically Poison Trap season. Well, I mean, Poison Trap was like a utility to help, with stacking poison in a sense. It like Poison Trap itself wasn't like the build. I'm not what you're trying to say, but yeah. This case scenario, they're trying to make Poison Trap actually deal damage. So my PTR time's on hold. I guess the dog is taking you for a while. Not sure what I think of the changes they said will occur next season. You're tipping to go harder to a harder version of D4. I'm not sure how the casual community would take it. It should be interesting. Well, I guess the thing is that a large portion of the casual community really don't go past T1 anyways, T1 or T2, if that. So I mean, most of the more challenging things are happening in the later tournaments. Welcome back, players. Oh man, yeah, we do. We all start at level 50. Oof. I don't remember what character I had. Did I even transmog this season? I don't think I even transmogged this season. Yeah, I don't think I Sheoxide. I don't think I transmogged at all this season, so it should be pretty easy. All right, she's slaying. Hey, Holly Berry. That's Holly Berry right there. Yeah, I don't think I transmogged, so I think this is the one. But wait. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why is this 0? Really? Like, this is the character I want to play. This has on my like most recent stuff on it. But it's like it's at 0. Why? Why is everyone else at 50 but this one's at 0? I mean, we'll see. Jarvis been asked about how do you think Heartseeker will look at season 8? All rogue builds are going to go down. Every rogue build except for Death Trap. So now this is without the seasonal powers. But every rogue build got hit pretty hard, except Death Trap. However, how far down everything got hit is like the real question. Okay, so So this one's max level. Okay, cool. So my job today is to figure out like how much everything got hit for. Pig was up it. Where's the armor at? Wait, isn't the armory usually right around here?
Use it well.
Nah, like, but for real though, where's the armory? Is it, I'm excited about any rogue buffs. Yeah, well, about that.
It is done.
See what I get here. All right. First thing is first though. Speaking of which though, where is there it is. Okay, I was going to say, I'm like, I know I'm not like. Oh, let me say this real quick. Yeah, let's go to. I think this is my try hard. Yeah, okay. Let me put this here. Why they hate us? The start season late and just got, oh yeah, because your character copy is like doesn't have all the stuff yet because you started the season late. That's rough. Sorry. That sucks, right? That's awful. What was I doing here anyways? Trying to figure out what am I gonna do first? So I'm gonna play it as is first, and then I'm gonna make some adjustments. Lockmot. Oh, all my runes must be down. Okay, yeah, they are. I can't find all my runes here. There's that. Guess there's that. Hold on. Where is it at? Look at my planner real quick. So Vex, Seer, what happened to all my whatchamacallits? Wow, they're actually not there. Okay, I'm gonna have to get all this situated. Just mod NA better than how they ever do. I can craft some okay, yeah, I can craft a bunch of these now. Yeah, I'm no longer res capped. Let's craft a few diamonds. Craft some skulls.
What color and brilliance.
Mercenaries. Okay, no, you're doing what you're doing. Okay, so does this actually still work? Because they moved the whatchamacallits, right? Like Frostbitten is no longer supposed to be able to roll there. Armor. Res? 60%. It's a pretty bad rain. Have I never found a better rain than that? I found the Balalia. I just got on, so I haven't even moved from this spot. I'm trying to actually get the build to come together again. Without messing up anything. Okay. Paragon points. Huh? Okay. Like, I'm pretty sure I took all my RS stuff. Is that? Not that. Close doesn't matter.
Potato, potato,
Nico, what's up, man?
potato, potato, potato,
Okay.
potato, 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 hey.
One more thing. Core ultimate. Okay, so I don't have a way to proc vulnerable. So I'm gonna have to go from Dark Shroud to Seal. I think the rest of the points can just go into defense. All right, so let's take a look at the change here. Damage distance bonus capped. Let's pull away some stuff. So how many rolls do I need to be able to stay capped? Okay, 200. Actually, let's just take all of it off. Okay, those are all the rolls. Still at 200. Actually, let me make sure. Let me actually like leave town. 200. Okay. So we're still at 200, even without a single roll, which is kind of what I thought. But let's take away some and see. That's reduction. Can't get rid of that. All right, let's see where I'm at. 200x still? Really? Okay, 99. Okay, so just this node by itself does enough. So I actually don't even need to take it here. This actually means probably for speed farm, maybe we can actually not have to go with Dance Macabre, because we won't need the Ranger thing like we did last time. Okay, well, that's good to know. I'm not gonna change that right now, but that's what I know now. Okay. What to do first? I guess let's do actually wait a minute. How do we get keys? Where do lair keys come from? Since now we can't spawn them with this. Can we transfer our mats into something else? Does anyone know? Or do I have to kill the boss to get the key? How's it an enemy? What's the new cause called? I only got a few minutes left. What's the new build? So I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say it's a new build yet, but they're trying to push poison traps. They are trying to do a poison trap build type thing. So I don't really know what that means, but all right. So we're in T4. Let's I'm gonna need to actually retemper my crit stuff, honestly. Not temper, yeah, yeah, I gotta go to crit damage on all of these. Do you have any scrolls? Let me see something. Error notifications. Now, I can't really break it, right? So I can't use it on that. Can't do that one. So I still have tempers left on that. So I got tempers left on that. Okay, cool. Same thing there. Okay, so I actually do have room. The keys seem to be relabeled to change. Why your guys there is helping you more nameless. Extra stats was helping your Paragon board. Fair. Okay. Gotta go crit damage now. Okay. That's win number 1. straight damage. That is win number 2. Win number 3. By the way, it looks like it stays now, so you don't have to like keep clicking it each time. It actually just stays on the one you had. That's a great quality of life change. Yeah. Critical straight damage. Okay, so I was able to retemper everything successfully.
Come back if you need the forge.
Damage. Critical straight damage. Critical straight damage. Critical straight damage and critical straight damage. All right. Let's see what the outer world looks like now, or feels like. I'm not capped already, so this actually might hurt a bit. Default. Yeah, I gotta remember how to play this. Keyboard and mouse feels so weird now. My movement speed is so bad though. You're not SNS anymore. I feel so slow right now. I mean, this is more of a pit build anyway. This isn't the speed farm build, or the speed farm setup. After this, I'll do a boss. Don't click on conduit. So still one-shotting most things in T4. As expected, even with the nerfs. down. Kind of sad that I guess with this particular version I can't really use Dark Shroud. Well, I can deal with the rune, but actually what rune is it? Oh, Cervex, yeah. Bruno, what's going on, man? I see my audience is excited for me to be back on D4. All right. Take that. Where did the elemental totem come from? That's interesting. By the way, so I guess we don't get any of the seasonal stuff. The seasonal stuff doesn't start until like later, I assume, like 2 days from now. If so, I'm actually okay with that. Oh wait a minute, do I have to make a new character to do that? Oh really? Oh wow, okay. Huh. Okay. Well, I'll do that later. Oh, do I have to climb the pit tiers again too? Oh man. Okay.
Not in town.
Yeah, why do I have to climb? Why do I have to climb the pit tiers again? King Titan was that? This is PTR. Yep. Is he gonna have that option boost later? Yeah, in 2 days. So I don't know what I want to do right now. I think I want to mess with the builds without the seasonal powers first, and then go back and. So I'll probably do non-season for like most of today. Then I might go back tomorrow and actually do leveling practice or whatever. Get the leveling experience. And then on I guess what Thursday we get the boost stuff. But you kind of see how this plays though in Eki. At least this is the try hard version, which is a little stronger than like the Beast Wall 1-to-1 or whatever. Not saying that anyone should do this way, but I don't have to like spam and hope that I proc precision. I get it every time. So everything just becomes a one shot. Although this is low tournament though, so. That's multiplicative. It's 48%. What's your distance damage at on this one? Well, keep in mind they capped it next season, so you can't go above 200%, which is why earlier, if you notice, I was testing how many rolls I can take off or whatever. So I no longer have any damage versus distant rolls on any piece of gear because there's enough for on Paragon to cap it at 200. Because so they're capping it on the PTRs. Which is part of the Reign of Arrows nerf a little bit, or a bit. It's capped now. So like, keep in mind, on live it's not capped. But on the PTR, it is capped. So for next season, it will be capped at 200. So this is the nerfed Reign of Arrows with the trick attacks fixed and all. job right now is just to find out how much of a nerf we're getting. Also how the new pit tiers scale now. And also test different variations against each other too as well. There is that. Just transfer all my characters to 60. Was it a bug? Probably. But you got to make a seasonal character to play the season, so you have to like level up fresh and everything, which is fine. I think I'll do that like tomorrow though. Depends on how long it takes me to test all the stuff without the seasonal powers to kind of see where they're at. Starting with random arrows though, so probably gonna spend about a good, I don't know, like 2 hours roughly on random arrows. Maybe a little longer, just depending. That's the way to do it anyways. Yeah, I agree. It really these are some old tempers, man. Or sorry, old master workings. Actually, don't I have a better Skyrim than that? Thought I did. So Scoundrel's letter just bugged. Like the all the stuff not go through. Yeah, that works. I guess so. Just double check the notes and the fixed change is still there. I'm barely using any potions. So far the pit tiers, at least I don't really know what the actual scaling, new scaling is now, I guess. But it feels mostly fine, or it feels mostly samey, but then again I am. Okay, yeah, so this is the trick attacks nerf. This is actually good. I'm glad they 6 ranks here. Okay, and no longer compounds either. I think I have to actually get crit chance in places now if I don't use Cal. I guess Cal might still be best in slot. Just for the nature of having to try to get some some crit chance. Letting the Dazer stun an enemy. Can I? Do I have Dazer stun right now? Yeah, I do have stun. So 29.49. Yeah, so I'll be at match crit chance again with Cal. I guess how many stacks of Yeah. Still actually maybe Cal anyways. Because I don't know where else would you make of that literally that much crit chance. I guess just simply playing precision, it doesn't really matter. But for other builds, I'm thinking. So I wonder if that's the case for all other builds, like close quarters combat. Where'd I get the rest of the crit chance from? Trying to think of what else. No, I mean that's kind of really it. Might have to take that. Now this will actually be pretty good on some builds now. Like even without like going strictly poison trap. I don't think they really changed the torment tiers for pit, did they? Like, did that change actually go through yet? It looks like the old values. Plus, it's still an easy kill. Did you fight any of the new mechanics yet? You kind of just killed the boss. The timber for the different CC types is gone. Is it? I don't know. I haven't like looked at it. Just want a couple of shards and try to get the scoundrels to And it just transferred ones that are, but oh man. They changed Worldly Fortune Temper. What is it now? Lucky hit chance and per reduction CC duration. Oof. I wonder where I'm gonna get the stun from then. I guess potions or whatever, but I think we got some new UI stuff. This looks... I don't remember this being here. Yeah, so I guess I might have to try to throw Days in here somewhere then. For the Ultra Tryhard. Or if I was to go with the Speed Farming variant, I'll have Smoke Grenade anyway, so I guess that'd be fine. That'd be the only way I can really Daze, because I don't think you can roll Concussive Strikes anymore either. On like boots or pants or whatever. I run a beast form. Well, this is the ultra tryhard variant, so yeah. Although I think I'm probably gonna lean more towards the speed farming variant as like the main variant, without the beast fall boots. But with crown, now that trick attacks got bug fixed, it means crown is considerably more competitive now as a mainstay versus Pal. Beast fall doesn't seem to be working for you. It's working for me. Make sure you're using make sure you're using your elixir resource from this elixir. If you're not, might seem like it's gonna be forever. Leveling seems to seem like it might be forever again. Only level 8 event if spell ties again. Well, I mean, I guess to be honest with you, I mean, I guess I really don't mind. It takes to take a little longer to level, and I mean, when you say the only leveling event, keep in mind this current season the only way to do it was the wish ties, right? So you just stayed in wish ties the entire time. So like we were stuck in one area anyways this season. Granted, wish ties is more fun. I'm gonna be honest about that, obviously, but yeah. It's not spending all your energy after using Death Trap. Is the core skills implicit there on the Scoundrel's Leathers or no? But it was new, back to other stuff. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Fair point. All right, I guess let's do some bosses now. Now I can just teleport to him now, right? Who feels a judgment? Can you just port over a previous level character? Yes, you do. Yeah, you can. But if you want to play the seasonal stuff, you have to level a new character. But if you just want to test the changes and that's it, then you can literally just copy over your old character. I mean, it makes sense. I'm not even mad. Wait a minute, it teleported me into the dungeon. So this is one of the newer bosses, right? Okay, there's a ritual. No mats required. What up, sir? I'm actually dealing damage outside of stagger. Interestingly enough. I'm not like one-shotting. Okay.
It's locked.
It requires Judicator's Mask. Where do I get the Judicator's Mask from? Interesting though. I know where that is now. Where was that? Boss was that? That's Hollow the Penitent. Oh, let's go here.
Needs time to recharge.
I feel like they changed something. Either that or it's been a long time since I actually played Rain of Arrows against bosses, but
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
oh wait. Oh yeah, that thing. Oh, Belial Lord. Okay. He just happened to summon here. Okay. The mini Belial. Oh, okay. Betrayer's Husk. What's this?
Guess it's my turn.
Appreciate the sub, Tactical. I was watching you earlier this morning. Where do you stay at in the world? I feel like your time zone is way different than mine. What is this? Oh, required from the two sons. Okay. You're in Kentucky. Okay, so okay, not that far. All right, but yeah, because you were up early streaming. At least it would have felt like my time. Why is this on the map? I'm not even in season. Doing Eternal. So this is PTR, but I'm not doing the seasonal stuff yet. I don't want to make a new character yet. I want to like test the changes first, without the seasonal powers anyway. So I already did that. Am I doing Twisting Blades? So you really miss Rogue. So what do you think about Monster Hunter Wilds? I think like the times that I do get a chance to catch you, you've been playing more D4 in the recent. I haven't really seen you on Wilds that much, or at least the times I've been able to catch your stream. Now I'm on a the D4 grind for the week, obviously because of PTR. But yeah, you just now I shard sword. Okay. I like the new area. The new area looks pretty cool. Oh, this is Mephisto. Or, you know, one of the forms. Ooh, okay. Do not know what hit me, but that hurt. Whatever that was. Probably run another instance. There we go. Keeps crashing you. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, whatever gets hit me before that hurt. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I just didn't know what it was. Oh, okay. I grabbed those to help deal damage against. Okay, that's cool. I miss. It used to be a monster in the stream. I looked away for half a second and I got one shot. That hurt. Alright, that really hurt. Yeah, Scoundrels over Beast Fall versus Bug. Is it an official thing? Like that's what other people are saying too. Found the unique yet? No. I'm not like specifically going for it. My responsibilities are the builds I'm responsible for on Maxroll first. So I gotta do all the marksman stuff, which has nothing new for them in terms of like items. This fight's actually kind of cool though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to save these whatchamacallit so I can shoot them on. Oh, miss. There we go. Grab it again. Okay. Whoa, that hurt. That little like mirror through attack, it's like a one shot, I believe. Because that one shot I made the past couple of times. Oof. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. This fight is actually kind of cool. I actually like the mechanics of this fight. I don't have a whatchamacallit. Warrant Hearts, I don't know what that is. So far, that's my favorite fight so far. And like, this is a pretty, I won't say well geared, but this is like decently geared character. And that actually took a bit. That chunked them when they stagger. Yeah, that's because Rogue does not much damage outside of stagger. So I think it's any idea blended cold and beam works with Shard of Arathiel. Something to test. PTR. I mean, they didn't make any changes to it. I mean, it should. But there's really no reason to use it though. There are better ways to conserve your energy. So you always want to take this, always. Because this is such a big buff that you just don't want to not take. It's something that I've already tested last season because that was already the thing last season. But so it works. There's just not really a reason to use it. I don't have any potions. All right, new Duriel. What are your mechanics now? I think something's going on with I feel like I'm getting almost my full bonus of Cal the Nameless on the bosses, or close to. It feels like my numbers looks very similar to if I was fighting a regular elite or whatever. I'm gonna get Ava on that. Oh, there's Ava. I was getting ready to write you on Discord. Do you want me to write you on Discord the things I need you for?
It's locked.
Or do you want me to like say I'm here? Okay, I'll tell you here. So first off, test to see if trick attack still double dips with precision. That's one. Two, test to see if the whole, because it's worded differently now. Trick attacks in terms of stacking on bosses, or unstoppable targets or whatever. Do I get a bonus every time I daze or stun, and it stacks on a single target, like a single target? If I hit the target multiple times, am I going to get multiple stacks on that one target, sort of thing? Because it's worded differently now. Or do I still need multiple targets to get the max bonus? Reason why I know it's probably something you wouldn't think about, but like it's seemingly like my damage number seems fairly similar on a boss as it does like on like regular elites, which is kind of interesting. I won't say similar, but like it's not. I'm not struggling as hard against unstoppable enemies like I would normally. So that's kind of why I'm curious about how trick attacks is working now. against bosses because it feels a bit better. I just don't know how much better. I can't really get a grasp of it. So that's two. The third one, and this is the last one. Test and see if Crown actually works with all the multipliers, like the skill multipliers. See if they actually fix that. Stacks even on a single target, so I can get full stacks in a single target. Because that's what it feels like. Yeah, okay. That's what I was feeling. Okay. But thanks for confirming that. So I guess just two things from me now. Just see if trick attacks and precision still a double dip. And then see if Crown actually works with skill bonus tags or all the multipliers. Any particular Crown interactions? I guess anything that's like Crown has been working with generic multipliers, but anything that like does a like buff to skills, like specific skills or whatever like that, it just wouldn't work. Some would, some won't. Like I thought the ability would work, but Moonrise didn't or something. I don't know. It's been pretty jank. But okay, so if trick attacks can stack on a single target like that, then I guess Cal the Nameless is kind of still back on the back on the menu. For precision builds specifically, but because you're not going to struggle versus the bosses anymore. Like, or let me rephrase that. I won't say not struggle versus the bosses anymore, but like you now get Cal value on the bosses, which was a reason to try to switch to a different setup in case you didn't want to struggle versus bosses. But game is like, nope, we like the we like you to remain using Cal.
It's locked.
But that's it. Diablo Girl said, what build is this? This is Renovaros, but this is try hard, ultra try hard version. So it's got Beast Fall boost, but I'm also doing like Diablo Heartseeker for all the 100% proc of precision, as well as all the damage buff goodness. Which boss haven't I fought yet? Beast and Ice. How do I summon Bilal? You saw Heartseeker, Barrage, and Renovaros, so you wasn't sure? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, this is Renovaros build. So they just drop leathers with the new affixes. Okay. Whoops. Question 1, trick attack still double this one too. Okay. Figured. Just it wasn't in the patch notes as a bug fix. I just chunked off a huge portion of his damage, of his health bar just now. But I'm wondering why. Like, it went from doing like a little bit of damage to like a huge chunk, and he wasn't staggered. Let's see what we got here. Resourcefulness. Okay, that's basically most of us. How do I summon the main Bilal? And I guess where is he? But yeah, Deer was actually pretty cool. So far, my favorite was the Mephisto fight so far. I really like that fight. I haven't fought Rashawn yet. Nor have I fought in... I guess I can port here right now. Oh, I just gotta click on this to click on this to port. Okay. I gotta figure out a way to daze or stun with the Ultra Tryhard now that we can't roll Worldly Tempers anymore. Or CC don't like Worldly Tempers. Technically speaking, I can use Potion to stun, but that just requires me having potions all the time. And I guess I could with the potion aspect now, since we can't roll Frostbitten or whatchamacallit anymore. So I guess I could use. I guess that solves that then, I guess. Nebulous or something like that. Didn't it rework that too? Okay, that was Lord Zir. Varshan. Also, I heard that the consistent values now works on the training dummy. I know you're excited about that. Works properly. Yeah. Zaz, appreciate the follow. Somebody in chat just said, well, Pit 90 is a lot harder. LOL. Yeah, I can actually kill bosses outside of Stagger State. Or the new improved bosses, I guess. Oh, Bilal could appear. There you are. Oh no, there's a chance of him appearing. I see. Okay. So I did those. Those are bosses. A fiber boss, but Lilith. I don't know where the real Belial is. Or how to summon him actually. I wonder if he's like in a stronghold somewhere that I haven't unlocked. Let's feel the judgment. I did that one. Zuriel. Airbringer's Den did that. I haven't actually done Endario actually. Let's fight Endario. Hey man. Was there a specific summon or is it just a chance to do it after the boss? Well, I think there's the mini Belial and then the real Belial. The real Belial I have no doubt to summon, but the mini one can just has a chance to spawn after fighting any boss. It seems like. You on the YouTube what? It took us a while to kill that. Whatchamacallit, that island. No, do you want to use it for work? Okay, gotcha. Whoa. That's different.
I can't do that.
Also, I'm like still like undercapped. What was that damage?
Can't use that.
I hit and then a lot of damage over time happened. Was it? I have to be careful now. Just don't get hit. Yeah, yo, those lightning balls hurt. It almost feels like the lightning that we normally get destroyed by in like from like elites. But that too through my entire shield. Granted, I don't have Dark Shroud on, and that's obviously a lot of damage reduction that I do not have. But man, that hurt.
Hello.
So that's the danger. All right. Yeah, she's actually like putting up a fight outside of the invulnerable stages. Don't get hit. I dashed too far. Yeah, this is a really close,
Can't use that.
like tight fight. I'm for it though. It looks like I can kill her totems without having to like go inside the totems either, I think. It feels. That's a quality of life. Yeah, I don't have to. Yeah. Oh, what was that? Was that her? Was that her poison attack thing? Get hit by?
I can't do that.
I was actually doing good until that last part. Okay, yeah. All right, so the little poison projectile thing.
I can't do that. Need more time.
Yeah, I don't have to be in the bubble anymore to kill those things. The totems. Huge quality of life change.
I'm not ready.
Almost got a staggered actually. There we go. Oh, okay, so I can't get below half health without fighting the totems again. Okay, so she has like new and it's a new but refreshed and vulnerable phases. Oh, that flame one shot at me. Okay, so I got a little further apparently.
Can't use that. Need more time.
Just gotta make sure I shoot enough to keep my barrier up too. She almost
Need more time.
the second phase. Yeah, those lightning balls hurt.
Can't use that.
No, that was close. So I guess my question is, how do I dodge the flame thing, which hits really hard, while dodging the lightning balls, which also like hits extremely hard. I'm about to change to Mott rune. She might have to force me to change runes. No, they won't let me kill her because they're gonna make me play the third phase or fourth phase. Here it is. I got her. Okay. But that was actually kind of tough.
It's locked.
Oh, I don't have enough dolls for it. I should get some dolls in my stash. So I guess with the trick attacks changed the way it is, I guess no longer do we need to no longer do we necessarily have to find ads, or ads are not nearly as important, which is big news. I think. Like I'm thinking about it in my head. The speed farming should feel a lot better. Because no longer do I feel like I'm, cucked for damage on bosses without ads. What is this? Opening a horde allows you to obtain Belial spores. Boils. Oh, did one spawn? Oh wait, I didn't mean to fire again, actually. Oh well. Yellow. Nah, we're good. I thought maybe Belial spawned or something because like the little thing was like, the little icon was like above my bar, so I thought maybe he did spawn. So I'm gonna do those are bosses. Belial spawned as a dollar beforehand. I figured, but there was like a little like symbol right here. So I assume maybe he did, and I left the area before I could find out. At least that's my assumption.
Not in town.
I wonder if Starless Skies is actually better now. And that we're not stacking a bunch of distant damage now. And I can use the extra attack speed and easier res. Wait, what was that? Oh.
I'm out of potion. Need more time. I'm out of potion.
Yeah, from the big boss location. I haven't really like tried. I looked at it for like a short bit, but that was about it. Yeah, I feel a lot better versus bosses, ironically, which is, I guess, is a plus relative to what I'm feeling during the run. Yeah, so even though Trick Attack still double this with precision, but I'm wondering with having so much crit damage already, would I benefit more from Starless and then dropping Conceded? I know for the crown version for sure, like almost no question, but technically this is a better one. Guess we'll swap with that. This has Storm aspect on it. Okay. We also change some of the aspects that I know I can't use anymore. That's also so I can get a better accurate read of what I'm doing. That to make it easier to cap too, yeah, because I have Starless. Actually, I don't think I had any all-res on either ring. That's why I wasn't capped. This is like, I feel like this gear is like old, like maybe like first week. They're not like save over a more recent, like I know I've gotten a better Sky Hunter since then. No, that's not it. Barrage. That's the Sky. This is the one I was looking for. It's like, man, I know I had a better whatchamacallit. This here.
I can't do that here.
Oh, I got a lot of masterworking mats. Okay. For a decent amount. We just need to roll crit damage on all of these. Usha Harbor. I don't know who that is. Crit damage, attack speed. Let's give me crit damage. There we go. Crit damage. And I guess I'll send it. Language out triple. Yeah, that's fine. Also, well, actually, this is the perfect. This is how you, like, literally what you want. Word. We can just salvage this.
See some steel you need. What's left? Use it well.
I can't do that here. Not in town.
I forgot that also increases my whatchamacallit too. Okay. Yeah, alright, so I should be able to attack quite a bit faster now with this. These changes. And some of these masterworks is booty. I'm cool with it though. Oh, this flows better. Kind of makes the ultra try hard version a little easier to play. Just don't have to like slog on my rotation. I can kind of just, I say spam it, but I'm not worried about doing it too quickly.
recharge.
Yeah, this actually feels good. I don't know how much of a nerf I'm experiencing quite yet. I'm still. I mean, I guess I also kind of forgot. I didn't really. I'm gonna have to go back to normal like regular mode without the what do you call it? Without the season 7 powers and play random rows and see how I feel about that. Probably should do that beforehand so I can get a better accurate test. I'll probably end up doing it later on in the stream. But this felt better for sure. No question. In terms of feel. Yep, it is a offensive aspect now. So we'll go to Nebulous Bruise, maybe. Actually, you know what? I could probably do Minglers now, right? To get that daze back. Every 20 meters you travel, you feel a healing potion. That's a lot. That's a long way. That's a long ass trek. Let's do that. Because I need to get rid of Frost. Because that's not a thing anymore. So can I not use it there? I can do Manglers, but I can't do Nebulous there. I guess I can only do that in the boot. That might be the case. Yeah, it's mobility. It's boot. Okay, I see.
I can't do that here.
Oh, Siphon Victuals. That actually might be really good now. Well, for longer fights versus bosses. So what's going on? Did I get any sleep? No. Nope. I'm not gonna be taking probably do about maybe a roughly 12-hour stream today. It is right. Cheese aspect is actually kind of nice for defense.
Greetings.
Also forgot about enshrouding aspect. That's actually not bad. You know what? I mean, I guess I was kind of frowning a little bit about some of the utility ones being offensive aspects, but to be honest with you, I like that because we were just basically just adding damage in that slot and not using any actual utility stuff. So I can't even be mad about that. Like literally, I can't be mad about that. Oh, they straight up changed concussive strikes, like the actual wording. The days last longer. Yeah, so there's a couple of them I actually would consider depending on the scenario. And I think that's kind of what they wanted us to be able to do. Skip artist actually looks really good. Once every 10 seconds. That's actually not a long cooldown at all. I kind of forgot about that. Cheats. I'm gonna go with if I think the long term, but I think I might do manglers for like speed farming.
Bright aura, brighter soul.
You gonna be tired? Yeah, I am. I don't know if I can go to boss will.
This place is
There. I don't know if I can squeeze that in without losing access to being able to cap. But maybe, I don't know. I don't know, that's like a big spot for armor. If you're stuck wearing beast fall boots. Although I think if you're not doing beast fall boots, you could probably... Nope, can't do it that way either. I guess you could, because you can go to boss will and then regular boots like the other variant, but then you still won't have a kind of almost trading out your damage aspect, I think, which doesn't really help. Do I even have a to boss will? So I was like, just shake it off. How was last night? Or morning, or whatever it is for you. You can't roll armor on rings, right? No. That means I have to roll armor here on the glove to do it the other route. I can make that happen, I think. Probably could do 2 balls well. I drop. I have armor and all res here though. And total armor. Jesus Christ, look at that. Yeah. I don't know if trying to go all uniques is a great idea. Going all the way down this row. Noted. You late for work though.
I can't do that here.
The pits are a little harder though. 75 seems like it's a little challenging. You carry respect still without using respect mode now. I mean you can, but you have to hit okay. It's just more buttons to press before you can actually like do it. But you could change some skills. Yeah, I'm actually doing really well with this ultra tryhard. Sort of need to change the W now. In terms of feel, like this feels a lot like considerably better to play in general. Because trick attacks now like can stack on a single target and it can stack on unsettable targets. So now boss fights are nowhere nearly as bad without ads or whatever. No longer do you have to like, you know, pray for that to clear or do any damage or whatever. I can also fit in Starless Skies, so now I attack quite a bit faster, and that feels better too. Or like rotational builds, like the Ultra Tryhard or whatever. It'll probably feel better for Beast Fall boost too, or the 1-to-1 spam as well. I kind of do like the utility only slot thing now with no damage there. It should have been that way in the first place. Yeah, but that's a big difference between pit 70 and pit 75, man. So, but in terms of a nerf is concerned, like I mean, in terms of my damage numbers, I mean, definitely my damage numbers are quite a bit lower. How much lower is kind of hard to. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, never mind. It says unlock 5 tiers. I thought it said you unlock tournament 5. I'm like, wait, what? Wait, what? It's not a thing. But I think I might be able to fit into Boss Will somewhere. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's really hard with Beast Fall boost though to do that. Like you have to be extremely optimized. And roll armor here. These are some booty gloves, by the way, but that's alright. I'm at to like look at my planner and like put it on my head, but I think I could probably squeeze to Boss Will somehow in there. And since concealment is unstoppable, you'll be able to kind of cast it all the time anyway. Was that Tech 9? Yeah, that was Tech 9, yeah. I don't think I have it to Boss Will anywhere. I usually don't keep them. Yeah, I don't. Where did it drop from again? Or which boss did it drop from again? With the rock, yeah. Oh, you got a new job? Oh, congrats, El. Congrats. I'm happy for you. Do your Andy? That's right. That's right. Yeah, it's been so long since I actually wanted to use a to Boss Will possibly. Yo, 75 to 80 is a big jump. Gotta get it to Boss Will for the hour power flurry. Okay, so it's looking like we're gonna have a hard time leveling glyphs to 100, unless the seasonal powers carry pretty hard. Which I'm actually kind of okay with. It's like it gives you something to work towards, I guess, leveling your glyphs. Hopefully that's the case for like most classes. If like one class is doing like 130s easily, then it ruins the whole sense of progression of what they're trying to do here, it seems. Because then you get extra friends to level you. Level your glyphs or whatever. You know what happened? Yeah, pretty much. Try fighting a below apparition. Apparition at 8. Didn't go as planned. Barber Earthquake didn't get touched. I think it did. All the ultimate powers got touched or capped or something in some way. I don't know if Earthquake is considered an ultimate. Probably not, but. This 90 was actually pretty. Oh, sorry, not 90. This is at 80. It's pretty tough in terms of like getting there. So I actually didn't. So compared to like how long it took for me to get there, it took me about 5 minutes to get to the boss. about 2 minutes to kill the boss. That ratio is actually not bad, and that was Slither. Is that Vex room was nerfed? I still get 3 ranks from Vex. Is it also with maxed out gear? I want to say this is maxed out, but this is pretty good. I mean, I got some pretty questionable pieces like this ring. Both swords are kind of okay. Master workings aren't great. This glove is kind of booty. This pants has no dex here, no dex there. So like, and only +6 to trick attacks, but of course, you know, they got hit, so it's not that big of a deal. So yeah, I'm not like the only god. I got the 2 godlike pieces I got are obviously the Skyhunter and the Word of Hakan, but everything else is sort of mediocre. You ain't stacking trick attacks on bosses. Rarely 1 stack out of 5. No, it actually reaches 5 stacks now. Like as long as you hit the boss continuously single now on the PTR, you get 5 stacks of trick attacks now. I still have chance to stun on the glove, which I need to get rid of to whatever, but that still procs trick attacks. Yeah, but they made changes to trick attacks. But there's knives in this patch. Nope, it actually got hit just like every other rogue build, basically. Yeah, but it looks like the mobs inside take longer to kill. So I'm not speed farming all the way to the boss and then a 7-minute boss fight. So far, that is. Can be because you're doing that with popping potions. Well, there's no way to there's no stat count that you can see of trick attacks, but I did have Ava test. And indeed, as long as you're stunning or dazing a target back to back, you're getting trick attacks. You don't need the potion anymore to do that. Although obviously potion stuns, but I still have chance to stun on the glove. So that's kind of what's happening. I'll probably end up going manglers to guarantee the days without having to be so reliant on the getting in close to pop the potion, because I don't want to get close and lose, you know, 2 different multipliers. Yeah, it's taking a while. This is no joke, man. From 80 to 85 is a big difference. Like 75 to 80 was a really big difference, and 80 to 85 is even bigger. I think at this point, I need to play an open map and drag. Oh, did I dash into the thing? Probably did. Rough in their full HP again. Rip. This is gonna be a fail attempt, obviously. I kind of want to make it to the boss to see how long the boss takes, and versus how long it takes to get there, because it seems like they've made some changes along that way. I know the trick attack change has something to do with it, but that's a massive jump though, from 80 to 85. Guess I could run some other instances. Actually, you know what? Nah. Why'd I go this way for? yeah. I need a bigger map. I'm in the circle. There's no way I'm having the time for the boss, but I'm just kind of curious to see how much damage can I chunk off before I run out of time. Because if it's taking this long to get to the boss, as what it would kind of seem like, of course, this is without the seasonal powers. Blast wave try. Let's do like no damage. I was trying to drag some more enemies, but kind of hard on this map. Where is the apparition at, by chance? I don't think I even tried to find it. I'll do that next. Some time on these, but these aren't terrible progression. Oh, do this in the wild? Okay. Oh, they don't show up on Eternal. I guess that's like a seasonal thing, I'm assuming. Okay. Okay, this is actually a good test. I have about maybe 4 minutes at the boss. I want to see how much HP can I get it down before I fail, obviously. That was a fast stagger. I'm actually doing damage on the boss. Kinda. Now that trick attacks works on bosses now. Also perfect for not having ads too. Needed to test that. I don't think I'm gonna clear though, but I have an idea. It's disappearing. Yeah, I was gonna die anyways. Okay, so respectfully, probably that would have taken me about 5 minutes roughly. Well, probably longer than that. Maybe like 5.5 minutes for that. On a boss without ads. Okay. This is actually a better rain than what I have here. All right. All right. That gives me an idea of where that ends up. Let me save this. Save over the current. This is try hard, so we'll save over try hard. Let me try crown. How fast can I switch over? The best I got. We'll do that. Third. Guess I can just use this shard. Not to go all like crazy. I wonder if I should do penitent greaves now then. I can keep everything else the same. Penitent Greaves would actually like makes a comeback now. I actually have a pair of Penitent Greaves. Do I not have a pair? Oh man, don't tell me. I know I kept one. Sigh. I was certain I kept one. Oh that's minus 25% damage. I wish I could have had, but yeah, I was almost certain I had that. I wonder if I should fight Beast in the Ice and try to get me some. Would it be worth it, or do I just take the hit and just be like, and do the math in my head? That might be the best case scenario because I've run a flag farmer for Penitent Greaves right now. Or if I have another pair of beats that just happen to have the old Frostbitten. Maybe not. Nope. Okay. Just have to math it. I could do regular boot and then to boss will, but I don't have it to boss will either. Oh man, okay. That's an old Echohack. That looks so weird. Got power to increase your movement speed when you cast Shadow, Fireball skills, Shadow and Beam Morbius. And Beam skills don't count. Neat. Okay. There's nothing I can throw on the beach that would be damage of any sort. Basically, we'll just take off one of the swords here. This one. It's probably the aspect that I'll have to give up anyway. It's fine.
There is power in these stones.
I just craft a bunch of these, so I don't have to keep changing them out.
My magics await your return.
This will just masterwork a
Can't do that here.
random. I don't care what it rolls. It doesn't matter. Okay.
I can't do that here.
Change my skills now too.
Not in town.
I still got points to smoke grenade. Barrage. I think this still works the way I'm envisioning. I have to go to a training session now to be sure. I'm gonna test Heartseeker out doing the PTR. Yeah, I have no reason not to. I'll be doing all the builds that I'm responsible for on PTR. So I'm just doing random builds first, just because like that one kind of received like a pretty big hit on the damage versus distance type thing. Even though I guess you can roll crit damage instead of damage versus distance, but like you're rolling into something that already has a huge pool of crit damage already. So wait, do I have a pot? No, I don't. I might actually have to go with the regular ring. This way. That's what I'm praying on this Yeah, Heartseeker would be next. But I'm doing everything without the seasonal powers because I need to know exactly like what happened to all the builds with some of the nerfs and things.
Only honest magics.
Only way to know that is to not this is not mess up the values by putting seasonal effects on them. I should have known what I'm looking for. The Behemoth Brothers, that's what. Yeah, I feel about that. Let me pop a potion real quick.
Need more time. Need more time.
Do I have whatchamacallit maxed out? I don't.
I need more time.
I need to actually get this. But where can I move stuff from? Probably here.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Let me try this. Let me go for it with this. I don't think I have the other shard to play with. It's gonna have more attack speed, but we'll get up into a Diablo gameplay. Heartseeker Season 4 if I started to Season 6 but couldn't figure out how to get the gear to transition in the late game. There. Trying to play Season 7, kind of struggling with the same issue. I could be trying to force it early. At least we started back playing like 2 days ago and gotten the T2. Yeah, so like Heartseeker is a little different than what it was in Season 4. It plays a little more like Season 5, kind of. But it feels a bit better. But getting like the legend, like getting the seasonal powers helps it a lot. And your shadow clone is actually dealing more of the damage than you are. So once you kind of get to that point, it'll start to feel better. But until then, it can feel like a grind to kind of get to that point. I should have mastered with the word, but oh well. Okay, how do I feel about this? We're gonna go back to Barrage, do some pits. Renevels can get the gameplay loop down the rotations. Yeah, Renevels is can be pretty complicated. This was a little more janky than I remember it being.
I need more time. Need more time.
The boss was definitely a lot faster. Like, you're not using Flurry anymore as your movement skill? Not for Rain of Arrows, no. Rain of Arrows plays different in Season 7 than it did in Season 6. Flurry doesn't... Flurry was... Precision stacks were bugged, where you can gain precision stacks with any skill, basically, as long as you crit. They fixed that in Season 7, so you no longer can do that with Flurry anymore. A lot has changed since the last time you played. I kind of like the Starless Skies better.
Not in town.
Pretty sure I'm capped. Did you get into PTR? Well, yeah, I mean, anyone can do PTR. It's open to the public. This is what I'm doing right now is PTR. Let's do the same thing. Then.
Need more time.
Oops.
Need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
Did you get to the 60? No, this is Eternal. I'm not playing the season right now. It's hard to test stuff, like where it builds end up if I'm using this seasonal powers, right? So I need, in order for me to give proper feedback to how the nerfs affect the class, I gotta do it without the seasonal the powers first. And the fastest way to do that is to do it on Eternal and PTR. I do not like it with let me start over. I don't like it with Starless Skies on this particular variation. Feels a bit weird. Level feels pretty fast. Yeah, but I mean you don't have all the gear. That's the issue. So like I'm not about the there is like the PTR vendor isn't here yet. It won't be here in two days. So I wasn't gonna spend about like what, maybe 9-10 hours to like farm up good gear to be able to start testing something without the seasonal powers. That makes sense. So now I will do leveling tomorrow, but I want to quickly get my testing out the way without the powers, and then tomorrow do the whole leveling process thing that I'm sure they want us to test.
Not in town.
But was it 85 that was feeling kind of rough? But the pit tiers are considerably harder now. Like they're way harder in terms of like, well, health. So no easy getting your glyphs to 100 easily anymore. There's no way that I can do this.
Need more time.
Especially missing the damage aspect, so I'm thinking I'm gonna have to shelf this for a little bit. So let's save it first, shelf it, come back to it. I might experiment with different helms though. Reason that, oh, there's the armory. I was like, I can't find the armory. I'm about to switch to Heartseeker pretty soon. Yeah, that's like looks like there is a pretty pretty wild difference between Crown and Cal. So there goes that test. Let's see.
Well done. Efficient.
Macro. All right. So that's that test. Now let's throw air perdition in there. Do the same thing. The trick chat with Luna why I can't use the government bread. It is Weird Al. Yeah, this is Weird Al. Having to work today is actually cramping your style. There. Oh, actually, air's feeling pretty good. It just took a little while to kill. I think it's just gonna be Cal again anyways. It's looking like. No matter what. Which makes sense on precision builds, of course. Because the double dip. What's the best in-game build for Rogue this season? You mean like season 7? Or season 8? Because I mean, no one really knows for season 8 yet. Because, you know, we just got on PTR. Season 7, no, Rain of Arrows is the strongest. By a large margin. But Depth Trap is the second strongest. Yeah, Death Trap is definitely quite a bit stronger than Dance of Knives. I think you would enjoy it. There's just no reason not to go Kyle. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that could be a replacement or something. You took your Distant Knots, yeah, for leveling for sure. Like Distant Knots is the best leveling build by a long shot. So like if you're not planning on pushing pits or whatever, Distant Knots is fine. Like all throughout T4 and stuff like that. But if you want to do like, if you wanting to level your glyphs a little more efficiently, then Distant Knots starts to struggle a bit. You want TB to come back again? Most people do. Like I want to see TB come back too, just not in the form that it was. I'm not really a fan of anything just being like something working really well because it's bugged to hell, which is exactly what TB was in season 0, season 1, season 2. Like it was, you know, the whole Blade Dancer bug, like stacking more poison imbuement than it's supposed to, and other stuff. Bug bursting venoms, and like I don't mind it coming back, just strong without bugs, without buggy interactions. Okay, so that's kind of my Reign of Arrow experience so far. I think it's possible to push for Tibalt's Will, but I'm a little hesitant to do that because having a utility aspect actually does help the build out quite a bit. But I think I'll probably make Beastwall the 1-to-1 Reign of Arrow is probably the standard variant. I think Crown is just being the butt right now. Bug, but still get one shot by bows. Well, I mean, at that point, it's not TB. That's just Rogue. Like TB, the build doesn't you know by itself isn't the one thing that get, you know, to get one shot. That's just Rogue. I hate that I can't see my buff in the bottom. So are the set items on PTR? Are you back yet? Okay, Heartseeker a couple of seasons ago was fun as hell. So let me ask a real question. I'm gonna ask a real question because I feel like what people find enjoyable is different. Some people find bigger numbers enjoyable, and that makes a build more fun. Some people find it's like, okay, well, if this build is considered one of the top builds, then that all of a sudden that becomes fun. Or like a build just mechanically feels good to play and that's fun, but may not be the strongest, right? There's different layers to that. The reason why I say that is ironically, Heartseeker right now is in its best form it's ever been. But people would be like, no, season 4 Heartseeker was the best. Because like, you know, it was the most popular build and it was the second strongest build. Pinshot was technically first and pit pushing, but for everything else, Heartseeker was considered the best build for Rogue or whatever. But ironically enough, the way that you played Heartseeker at the time felt considerably more jank and considerably more inconsistent than it is now. It does more damage than it used to, and its damage is very consistent. It's not all over the place, but because it's not Rogue's top 2 builds, no one really wants to play Heartseeker. But technically speaking, Heartseeker got better. It's gotten better over the seasons, believe it or not. It's just that other builds have gotten a little stronger, but mechanically wise, this is the best Heartseeker's been. Season 7 is the best that Heartseeker's ever been. Damage wise and mechanically, ironically enough. With that being said, so you said the set items. What are set items, Dirtless? What do you mean by set items? Are you talking about the seasonal powers? We're talking about like gear set items because there are no like set items. Okay. I think I'm done with Rain of Rails for a bit. If they're introducing gear set items, no. Nothing in the patch notes. There are no set items. Thank God there are no set items. In my opinion. I despise set items in Diablo 3. I wasn't despise them, but the fact that they took up half your gear slots and it's basically Blizzard telling you how to play and not you actually coming up with the build yourself. Just felt, kind of meh.
Not in town.
I enjoy Heartseeker when it was good. What makes it bad now? Like I literally said, it's like season 7 Heartseeker is the best Heartseeker's been, like, itself. Yeah, but like Heartseeker is the best it's ever been. You know what I'm saying? So like when you said when it was good, I'm like, well, season 7 Heartseeker is literally the best Heartseeker's ever been. More damage than it's ever done before. More intuitive. Its damage is not all spiky. It's not like a ton of bugs and stuff like that. It's actually literally in this best iteration. What you're meaning to say is that like you liked it when it was considered one of Rogue's best builds at the time. Right? But like if you literally compare all the Heartseeker seasons, like right now, like if you literally compare the amount of damage you dealt with Heartseeker in season 4, season 5, season 6, and season 7, season 7's Heartseeker deals more damage than any of them. Right. That's why like I have to wonder, like, are you more concerned about how it feels compared to other builds? Like how many zeros does it do compared to other Rogue builds doing more zeros of damage? or are you more concerned about how Heartseeker scales in general itself? Because in the bubble, again, this is Heartseeker's best form. But when you compare it to like Reign of Arrows in season 7 or Death Trap in season 7, then it's kind of like, oh well, it's not nearly as good as those two. It's like third. It's like honestly, it's like Rogue's third best build technically. Well, if you want to include Twisting Blades, Reign of Arrows, which is technically a Reign of Arrows build, I don't like to really include that. But if you don't include that, Heartseeker's Rogue's third best build, whereas in season 4, Heartseeker was Rogue's second best build. But everybody played it in season 4, and barely anyone plays it in season 7. It's just perspective. That's the reason why I bring it up, is how people perceive something being strong or not, right? Yeah, I don't have whatchamacallit. I really need to find some Penitent Greaves. There were definitely. No, man, you're good. You're good. I guess want to make sure that that what people are saying are actually is actually what they're saying. So for some people, there's just like what build gives me the most zeros at the end. Gives me the most zeros, and then I'll say Blood Wave, and they're like, okay, cool, I'm playing Blood Wave, and that's it. Like they don't care whether the class itself is fun. They don't care if the build's fun. Their fun is the amount of zeros they see on the screen, and for those people, Blood Wave is exactly what you want, right? That's it. Like there is no other way to go about it. But some people go for the mechanic side, where it's kind of like, okay, well, I mechanically want it to be fun to play, and I do all the content and have it be fun to play. And it's like, oh, well, then yeah, now you're opening up, different types of builds you can do. I should need to roll crit damage back on this.
Welcome to my home away from home.
I can't do that here.
I'm kind of scared to see how far, like Reign of Arrows dropped quite a bit, in general versus season 7s, but also this is not the seasonal power, so I have a gauge of what it is now. I probably need to go back on Eternal and remove all the powers, and then try it again on live to see where I am pit wise ish. I'm not going to change that. I'm going to leave these as it is. Okay, so this is the speed farm setup, I think. Make sure I got what I need. Okay, let's do a boss. Let's do Duriel. Like you love Rain, I don't like it at all. I mean, I like it and hate it. Like I have a love-hate relationship with Rain. Honestly, I like it because it's complex, but I hate it because it's also more complex than it should be. It's not an enjoyable complex. Oh, sorry, it's not a logical complex. I'll put it that way. I don't know if that makes sense. It's not a logical complex, but it is complex. I like things that are complex, but it's not. But that build is not a logical complex style, which is why I have like I said, love-hate relationship with that build. Let's see. I almost forgot how to play this. I really forgot how to play this. My buttons feel so weird right now. Clunky, yeah. Clunky is definitely the right word for it. What if that hurt? I'm on PTR, yeah. Trying to fight.
I need more time.
Also forgot how much power that the seasonal stuff gave the Heartseeker too. It was really good at Heartseeker. How long it take me to hit 60? I'm not on the seasonal part of it. I can't test what I need to test if I start a brand new character and then try to refarm all the gear again. Like, now I want to test without the powers because it makes no sense to test with the powers first if I want to give feedback to the devs. Because then it'd be like, oh, this build is fine with these powers, right? And it's like that doesn't tell them much. Is that what happens when the season is, you know, when we go to the following season? Is the build still okay or is it bad? Like, you know, where does it stand? That little rock attack hurts a lot. Oh, and it's homing. Yeah, that's what killed me the last 3 times. I was wondering what was hitting so strong. That's what that is. Oh, also, wrong elixir. When does the new season start? End of April. Okay, so don't get hit by the spikes. Whoever it is, whoever spawns them. I'm out of potions though. I kind of like the little spice mechanic, even though it's killed me 3 times so far. Oh, it's got a second immune phase now too. Okay.
Need more time. I'm out of potion. I'm not ready yet.
No. I don't know why I went up for it.
Need more time.
I do like the new mechanics though. I have to actually like try a little bit now. Capital board was up. If you don't have Hakan enemy, yeah, you're not supposed to right those. The build literally doesn't function without the amulet. Like literally, you can't even really use it. Everyone's silent throw by PTR. I mean, well, we just got on it, but I have my reservations. I like the boss fights now though. They're beefed up, a bit harder, new mechanics. To actually try. Some people may not like that though, but the Mephisto fight is like really fun. Like the mechanics are actually kind of cool. Those spikes hurt a lot though. Second vulnerable phase. We can now teleport straight to the boss. Yep.
Need more time. I'm not ready. Need more time. I'm not ready.
Oh, he went backwards. That's new. So you have to really look when he pops back up now instead of just assuming, oh, I'll just go behind him by going up. No, sir. It's kind of in the corner now.
Need more time.
Not bad.
It's locked.
I don't have any shards though. Okay. Let me look at my Paragon board again. Yeah, very good. Look at the skill tree. Make sure nothing Now the order didn't change. No, we're good. Okay. I actually want to do that fight again, but with a different helm. For science. Did I remove uniques from the gambler? In season 7, they nerfed it basically too much, and they admitted it. So, season 8, hopefully there'll be more of a
It's locked.
fix or whatever. Would you care to do another Mephisto run? Want to see how it ran? I will. Wait, why can't I open the map? I'm disconnected. Are you serious? The game kicked me out. Okay. Well. That's weird. I'm online. It says I'm online, but I can't connect. Like my stream is still working and stuff. App just bugged out again. Why's everything being so buggy right now? Unable to connect. Am I still there? Can you guys still see me? Yeah, I'm still alive. Okay, yeah. I was wondering if it was just me. You two chat people too? Fair. Sorry. I'm still a little newer to the YouTube side of streaming as well. Are you serious? There's a queue. If you say it like this, I might just take a break and come back for a little bit. This is the time for Monster Hunter. I think I might like. I'm gonna be playing a lot tonight, so I might. If I can't log on, I'll probably just come back in about a couple of hours, like eat some food, stretch, and then do a nice stream around 8 o'clock or something. We'll see. Did anyone else get kicked from PTR? What's your main takeaway thus far, if possible? Well, I'm not doing the seasonal stuff yet, so I will say that I'll go ahead answer your question earlier about what the reason people want to play Heartseeker, different builds regarding Heartseeker and stuff. Fair. I think So the boss ladder stuff is cool. I like that they're more challenging. They're actually quite challenging even with good gear. This is without the seasonal powers. I have no idea how strong the seasonal powers are going to be, but without the seasonal powers, they're actually pretty challenging for like well geared out builds. Now, granted, don't get me wrong, Heartseeker got hit. Well, all rogue builds kind of got hit because of the trick attacks fix or whatever. Renevilles also took a pretty big hit with the ranks change and stuff like that. But with that said, it still felt like a fight. So the pits are also considerably harder in terms of like the amount of health that they have. The bosses don't seem that bad as they used to be. I say as bad. I guess that might be because of the fact that now trick attacks actually works on bosses now. Like you can stack it and you don't have to worry about like spawning ads to stack it to max or whatever. That makes playing Renevilles or any build with using Kyle and Nameless like feel a lot better against bosses. I will say that so far I do think that the trick attacks hit definitely hurt a lot of rogue builds, and that they need to compensate us for the fix. I'm glad they fixed it. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad they fixed the bug. I am happy about it, but I think they need to give us some of that power back somehow, because all of our builds are just gonna, like, all of our builds got hit by that like pretty hard. What's the build you're gonna try? A lot of them. So I'm a Maxroll Rogue guide writer. I don't know if you know that, but like all the Maxroll specialists are supposed to be going on the PTR and testing the builds that they're responsible for writing. So just I'm responsible for all the marksman rogue stuff. That includes random arrows, Heartseeker, penetrating shot, barrage, rapid fire. I'm responsible for those 5. So I have to test those 5 first. Once I do that, then I can kind of bridge out and see if I want to do something else different. So I'm not responsible for death trap. So I probably won't get around the death trap until later. So if you want to see that, you probably have to like watch Mippy, because he's responsible for writing death trap in season 8. Yeah, literally I can't even connect. I don't mind they make it so I can only play at the T3, but if I can't complete my build so I can use my skills, is no fun. I mean, the stuff that drops in T1 is the same thing as that drops in T4. It's just T4, you get more of it. I see. Do I think Poison Shot would be good? No. Numbers wise, is dead on arrival. Plus, nobody really wants that. I don't recall anyone asking for a Poison Trap build. The fact that they were kind of like trying to force it to happen is just kind of cringe. But anyone that knows their numbers in this game, or do builds or build guys, will tell you that Poison Trap on paper right now is just, even with all the stuff they're adding, is kind of trash. So it's just kind of unfortunate that that's the new cool thing we got this season. It's something that no one asked for. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it is what it is. It's looking like I'm gonna have an issue with this for a bit. All right, guys. It's looking like a issue for everybody. I'm gonna try like 1 or 2 more times, and then if I still can't get in, I'm gonna take a break for like 2 hours and then come back. Be good to get ahead and like eat and stuff. Would be nice for unique for Twisting Blades. Yeah, just stuff. I mean, literally anything that players actually wanted to play. Like you could have, you know, maybe put more effort into like making Eaglehorn decent for pin shot, make pin shot good. You know what I'm saying? Twisting Blaze unique would have been nice too. Like stuff that people like been wanting, you know. Instead, we kind of got this whole like, you know, oh man, I know I'm gonna put a lot of work and effort into a skill no one asked for it, but we think it'll be pretty cool. Now, it could amount to being something cool, maybe, but like on the surface right now, like numbers wise, it's just kind of oof. But even then, though, like I don't know. Oh, it looks like I'm online now. Try it again. Oh, it looks like I'm in. I'm actually still considering taking that break though, because food kind of sounds nice right now. Just lagging and going a little bit slow right now. Okay, who was I fighting? I was fighting Durio, right? I want to swap the helm to kind of see if I felt a difference. Been monster hunting a lot recently, yeah. Yep. I really like the game a lot. I know, you know, most people who watch me play Diablo aren't you know interested in watching me play Monster Hunter, but I was having fun. It's gonna make me play the other phase. What's been my go-to weapon? Sword and shield. Great sword and shield, basically. I did a little bit of. I didn't even see the spikes. Oh well. I got the information I wanted, anyways. I did a little bit of hammer too. But Dual Blaze was my main in World. I haven't really touched them in Wilds yet, really. I might, but Sword and Shield feels a lot like me. So I've been having fun with that.
I can't do that here.
I know everyone's, you know, telling me I'm surprised you didn't go bow. Or do bow, right? But I think the thing that people may not realize is that, like, yeah, I do like range gameplay, but the reason why I like range gameplay is because in action RPG, melee, and most action RPGs, melee gameplay feels a bit brain dead. I don't like getting hit, and usually, in traditional isometric action RPGs, your melee, you're supposed to build tanky and get hit and stuff like that. Whereas a Monster Hunter, like, melee is actually harder than range outside of bow. Bow is actually pretty difficult to play. But you can actually like skill, you have to skill your way through playing melee, and I don't mind that. I like that a lot. But I just don't get that same feeling like in the isometric action RPG. Which is why I always kind of default to range. Because that's the closest thing I can get to playing kind of more skill related or skillful in a sense. I don't know. But I never disliked melee, just didn't like it in action RPGs. Well, this victimized Heartseeker art setup isn't working, getting one shot by Roshan. So is it now when you say you're getting one shot by Roshan, like, I don't know, I don't think that would change anything regardless of the build you play if you're getting one shotted, because most rogue builds basically have similar defenses. So if you got one shotted by that, then that wouldn't change if that attack hits you no matter what build you play. That's fine. Yeah. Well, you might want to check your resistances and stuff. I'm also trying to victimize as well, again, or revisit it, I guess, on Heartseeker. I really don't see it being better than close quarters combat though, still, because nothing really changed. But there's no reason to at least not give it a shot or give it a try. I'm out of potions too. what's the purpose of PTR if you can't use season powers? You can use season powers. You have to just create a new character and like level from scratch. But the PTR vendor will be here in 2 days. They want to test the leveling process basically. That's why they're waiting 2 days to bring the PTR vendor, because they want people to actually have to, you know, play through the new redesigned difficulty system. Is that what I'm doing? No, this is me playing Eternal. I'm gonna do season tomorrow, or start tomorrow with season. The reason why I'm doing it this way is because it'll take a while to actually get like a good character to test things without the PTR vendor. So yeah, I'm getting a feel of how each build is performing without the powers first, because I can't give feedback to the devs with, you know, based on seasonal power, like build seasonal powers. Like I don't know, there's no way to know what they need if I'm using seasonal powers with them, right? Like, the build could be straight trash, but then you throw a seasonal power on it, and all of a sudden it's really good. And now that they're not getting any feedback on the build itself, because they're thinking the build is fine when the seasonal power is carrying it, and that's not good. That's not good feedback at all. So that's why I started with Eternal Realm first, playing it without the powers to see how big the nerfs were to trick attacks and all that stuff. Well, not nerf, well, bug fix to trick attacks. How that's affecting a lot of rogue builds. Oh, are you serious? Where was I? That was quick. I will say that fighting bosses seem quite a little bit less of a chore on Rogue. Now that trick attacks actually works as a stacking mechanic on bosses without the ads, without needing ads. Okay. Boss fight, not bad. I'm gonna do another one of those, but with the Perdition Helm instead. These guys took a little longer to kill. Yeah, so damage utility is no longer a thing anymore. So frostbitten, knocks ice, all those things are no longer. They're either moved to to the offensive slot, or they just change the way the power works. At first, I was kind of annoyed by that, but it makes sense though. Like, we used to always just take damage in the utility slot every time. Because why not? So now we actually have to think about utility now. Wayne J, what's going on? I can't reach the whatchamacallit, dude. Yeah, I can't get to the damage, dude. The damage resistance guy. This is rough. There we go. This is such a rough fight because of that one damage reduction. Like, this doesn't feel too bad, but I know this is a harder rift compared to, you know, or pit tier or whatever, because they made the pit tier significantly harder than they used to be. Okay, why can't I attack? I can't hit the damage for this guy. He's stuck in the middle of all that. It's the second time. Also, my character's not attacking for some reason. Okay, now I can kill things. like it's, in some cases perdition does better. In other cases, crown is still kind of a go-to. Took me a while to actually get there, but the boss fight was super easy. Feel like we're kind of going in the opposite direction. Some builds. This actually makes. Well, actually, never mind. I don't want to speak that into his existence too early. It's actually really close. Like literally, it's like really close. But I am kind of excited to see if we're gonna use this for like maybe victimize Heartseeker. Maybe that can actually kind of be a thing now. Maybe. Same thing also with. Just let me ask you something. Okay, I guess either route is fine, but I think perdition probably feels better. But this is still hella strong. Alright guys, let me take a break. Be back for the night stream. But we played around a lot with Rain of Arrows. Only gets a little bit for Heartseeker, but we'll come back to Heartseeker when I come back tonight. And then from Heartseeker, we'll go to Rapid Fire, then to, well, actually Heartseeker to Rapid Fire to Barrage to Pin Shot, basically. It's the order. Hopefully should be able to get done with all of those tonight. And tomorrow we'll do, we'll level up tomorrow. But I'm gonna end it here. Probably not even doing a raid out. But I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a couple of hours. And of course, as always, till next time.